Welcome back everybody to Ill Game Dev. We don't need this one, do we? Or do we? I remember what we were doing last time. We were making some real garbage food assets and a weapon. I think I made a gun. Did I make a gun? I feel like I have made a gun. I feel like it has some additions too. Anyway. I actually had a fever dream last night while I was having a shower, and what is ADevStats? No, what is ADevStats? Hold on. Because I have... Whoa. Epic Slam. Construction script. Helper reference. Then add child actor component. Set child actor class to isn't style, but... Yeah, we don't use this anymore. 100% we don't use that anymore. We just use the style helper because it has everything we need. Yeah, in the undo history, who cares? Where did I put the door? VP door right there. Okay. Unlocked and keypad. Public booleans. Custom event. Cool. I can't see chat again. I'm so sorry. Yeah, we need an AND boolean. So if it's a keypad door and it's not unlocked. So if it's a keypad door and it's locked. Sorry, I got distracted there. What? Oh, did someone say I need to... someone say I need to make a UMG. I'll make a UMG. We need to replace this with a vertical box. So then we need a border. Or we need to wrap it with a border. Yeah, that looks right. In the vertical box, we need to put a border. And another border. And then in this one, we need a text. And this one we need a horizontal box of vertical boxes of buttons. We could do a wrap box, maybe. Let's do a vertical box. Let's do a vertical box of horizontal boxes. In the horizontal box we have button. Three of them. And then we have 4 of these. Perfect. It's perfect. Look at that. It's perfect. Brush color. But like a slightly grey thing. Is that the wrong border? It's the wrong border. Brush color. Not completely black, but very close to black. Ah, this is the one. This is the one we want it to be. That's all. Content color. Whoops. I actually wanted a brush color. Oh, I didn't put text on any of these. Hold up. It's fine. We can fix this. We can fix this. We can fix this. It's fine. Text block. It's very lucky I have a numpad here to help me do this. That is. There we go. Even I know that one was wrong. I want a different character for this, but it's fine. It's a keypad. Oh. Problems of the graph. Vent construct, set text, scroll buttons, box, set brush from texture. Yeah, we don't need to do that anymore. I don't think we need this either. We're going to be supplied integer. Oh boy. What? I really wish you couldn't do that. Wrap with a horizontal. Can we animate the color and opacity of a text? Is that something we can do? Is that legal? Is that legal, Legends? What? That's a bit it's a bit bombastic, isn't it? It works though. Uh can I can I can I make it longer? Hello? Ah, there we go. There we go. I was grabbing the I was grabbing the wrong thing. It's beautiful. I hate that. Why that doesn't work. It's right there. we'll head on out to that demo level. What? What? I'm sorry, friends. These waves big? Are these waves big? Or is it just me? Aren't these waves meant to be like a normal size? We haven't gone down to the secret area in a while, have we? Let's just head on down to the secret area. Oh, my cups. It's still a rendering as glass. How dare you? I will fight you, Magic of Voxel. No one responded to my question either. I asked very nicely on the Magic of Voxel Discord if they knew what was going on, and no one said anything. So I'm guessing it's not even a known issue. I'm guessing it's I've broken it. I've done a bad thing. It's always me. I'm always that guy. I always do that thing. Doesn't matter what I'm doing. I will do it. Before we go down the ladders, though, let's just inspect my handicraft. Fucking texture buffering, boy. It's not really a room, is it? Bruh. Look at that floppy reflection. That's beautiful. There are no lights down here. It is pitch black. Except for the floor, but we've had words about the floor, haven't we? I might need to tweak the hands on the walk animation a little bit, but apart from that. Nice depth probe, bro. It's one of those jamais vu moments where the more I've seen the walk animation, the more weird it looks. And what is up with that one frame of animation? Everything just goes weird. Anyway. What we were doing is building a keypad door. so that we could have keypad doors in our game. Oh boy, oh that's cursed. Oh, we're gonna have to move you into position now, aren't we? And then turn snapping on. Oh boy. Is that right? Is that okay? Is that good? That looks good. Cups. So this should bring up a cool menu. With a blinking light. Ah! Yes! Yes! Are you can you even uh I don't know what that is. Get out. So now we can touch the keypad. And the keypad has a thing, right? So I need a macro, which is keypad input. Also, why are these not snake case? Please. I demanded all macros be snake case. Who's been slacking on their duties? They aren't getting employee of the month. Look at you, Brad. Inputs, which is exec, which is execute. Continue. Takes an input. Which is an integer. Input value. Input success. Input failure. We should have keypad input. I don't know why it has to be so fucking convoluted. Gotta cast the fucking text to a string, and then you gotta do sterlen on the string. Length is in passcode get so if the keypad input text is greater than or equal to the length of the input password, if it's not equal, sorry, then we can do it. Input failure. Otherwise, No, no, no. Set text to text. God fucking damn it, man. Oh, what's wrong with you? To text string. We need another macro as well, which is keypad input check point. Which is actually just this. Hey dude, Mr. Fate, welcome back. What's popping off? What's popping on? Do I sound healthy? First Monday. Sleepy. Yes. "4 hours sleep, reset your day-night cycle." No. Refuse. Day-night cycle must remain broken. Day-night cycle, not important for life. No. What am I doing? Continue. Inputs. Do the check. If it's true, no, not set render opacity to fucking 0 there. False. Do you know what? Just to keep everybody kosher, right? Mob's so stoked for Sunday and Saturday and Tuesday, and you know, most of next week is pretty good. Most of next week is straight fire. It's like a mini holiday before my actual holiday in December, January. Oh, you didn't see these, did you? Hey, check out my mugs. Look, there's a look. Check out my mugs. You can't really see them because it's dark, but check out my mugs. We got a big old beer glass in the middle, which isn't a glass because Unreal Engine can't fucking deal with it. We got a little coffee mug on the left, and a little teacup on the right. Very good. I approve. I approve those models. There's no one else who is allowed to approve the models, so I don't know who would be approving the models except for me. But boop. Hi. Ah, I didn't. You see the problem. The problem with this is. Yes. BP door. The problem with this is I did not tell it to show the mouse cursor. I should probably move this to a macro or something. Keypad shenanigans. Yeah, so one, we don't even call that macro, and two, we don't even call this function, which is also a macro. Keypad input check length. Boop. Don't call it then. You penis. Why would you do that? Like, there's an option, you just drag a function onto the execute pin of another function, and it puts it in. Wired up. But it just doesn't do it half the time. Unreal Engine 5 has got some real serious problems, and none of them were like issues before. I don't know how they've broken this stuff. Keypad input check. Keypad input. Event graph. Event graph. Right. So we need an event for every single one of these. I wish we could just bind a number to them. Unclicked. Now I want to select. Yeah? But can I do that? Can I do a select? It's obviously going to be an integer. There's obviously going to be 10 options. Option 0 to 9. But the wild card is going to be get variable. Get child index I did it with the option menu, didn't I? I was getting get child text object, get child. Not a child. Get all children. Panel widget object reference. Yeah. So can I perhaps? Yeah, I can do that. Oh, I don't want the index, no. Get child at. Ah, there we go. Get child at index 0. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Return value. Get text. Get text. Cast to text. Oh. I'm loath to have to find where I did this the first time, but I'm almost certain it's in the main menu, options menu. Graph. Do you know, it might not have been getting the text, it may have been setting the text, and that's can I not search this? What was it? Was anti-aliasing, right? Anti-aliasing, here we go. No? Apparently not. Interesting. The accessible text. Get the accessible text from the underlying slate widget. What else can we do? Maybe that's all we need. So that should that should, I know it looks like a nightmare, but basically every single button has got a child component, which is a text box, right? So every time you click on a button, it reads the button that you're putting in with a button click. I kind of want this binding to be automatic, but I think there's nothing I can do about that. And this is going to get the first child of the button, which is a text box. It's going to get the accessible text. I don't know what that means, but fingers crossed that's what I want. It's going to turn that into a string. We're going to get the string length. We're going to get the substring from the last index of the string. We're going to turn that into an integer because the last index of the string is we don't need that. We don't need substring because the string inside the string inside the thing is just a number. You misunderestimate my power. Don't need any of that. We can go straight in like that. Yeah, so I was originally, that's why I was getting confused, because originally I was gonna scrape it off the button I was gonna scrape it off the button name, right? Because that would be the last index of the button name. But we don't need to scrape it off the button name because yes. Oh, you know what? Before I get too hasty, before I get too hasty and make that concrete, as it were, make it a function, I will test it to make sure it works. Do you know? Because that would be no use compacting the code before it works. So this should put a 9 in the text box. Am I a genius? Yes. Why am I a genius? No. Collapse the macro. This is keypad input keypad input without an input. And execute is execute, yes. Self, yeah. Big genius moment. Self is button. Does sketch me out that there's no output execute? Does there need to be? There should be. Realistically, there should be. But it's fine. Someone's really going ham out there with a saw. I wish them the best of luck. It sounds like they're going through plywood. I realize at this point this is as much effort as it would need to be. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. Why do I bother overcomplicating things to the point at which it's just help. Help. Oh no. What the fuck is going on here? Help! Help! I broke it. I broke it. I can't close that. Deep breath. Deep breath. It's a lot easier to do it like this, isn't it? Yeah, so it's the only real perk of doing it the original way would be like we could have weird keypads with weird numbers on them, but I see that happening in the near future. Maybe I have shot myself in the foot. Maybe we will need a weird keypad with a weird number system. I don't think so. I think everyone in this universe uses regular old base 10 numeric system with regular old Arabic numbers. Cryptic runes, damn it! It just because okay, maybe cryptic runes, but like I think we can probably fudge that just by changing the font of the keypad rather than changing the number input. I think it'd be fine. I think it's I don't see a problem with it. If we have to change it later, we can just change it later. No, it's not a problem. It's not a problem at all. It's like beyond not a problem. I already changed it 3 times, like in the space of 10 minutes here, so. I mean, obviously it's always a pain to change anything, but. Pretty gratifying to see that my keypad shows up and works though. Pretty nice. Pretty cool. We could have ATMs maybe. This unlocks the door to ATMs. Absolutely. Oi oi oi. Oi oi oi. I hope they're okay out there. I'm getting kind of thirsty. I run out of drink. I drank all my drink. The big question is tea or Pepsi? That's the biggest question. Tea or Pepsi? I think I wanna finish this first and then tea or Pepsi. Key cancel. Tea obviously. Wow, that's a strong opinion. Retreat text. Oh yeah. I was gonna call it the other one, but that word has a different meaning these days. That word has a different meaning these days. But is what I think that they called it that. I think they called it that for a while. Take it back. Anyway, text scroller, keyboard input, keyboard input. Here we go. Get keyboard input. Set text. No. Why do I have a variable called text? Please tell me. I don't. Oh, I do. That was a miscarriage of justice. That was. Oh, hash and star. That's it. So the keypad is meant to be 5x3, and it's meant to have hash and star here, and then red, yellow, green. You know, you'd think I'd working around a fucking card machine for so long I'd remember that, but you know what? Hash and star, they don't play a part in this. They don't play a part in this, I'm afraid. And then we need one for ascertaining key accept. Unclicked. Keypad input. Get text to in. Oh, to string text to int text. Do we need a reference to the door that we're receiving? Where's refresh nodes? Door reference. Set unlocked to unlocked. No, we want an event for this, don't we? Yeah, we want an event for this here. Keypad complete. Set unlocked. Set can open. Get keypad widget. Set visibility. Set show cursor. Set input mode game only. Set game paused, unpaused, and then open door. They need to lock after they've closed again. Keypad complete. BP door, open door. Animate door. Okay. Sorry I asked. Set. Set unlocks and can open to keypad not. So if it has a keypad, it isn't unlocked and it cannot open. That makes sense. And this is important. This is important. We don't want it to be too easy to sneak into these places, right? Now, is there a way to get rid of the widget? Is there a way to cancel? Uh-oh. Okay, that's bad. That is bad. What the hell? I'm sure if the game is paused, you can't use interact. Okay, it just won't let you. I'm gonna have to look at that. That's a bug. See, this is fine. This when we instigate it, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so there's a thing wrong with the actor, the player character controller, right? Is game paused? Okay, so that should stop us being able to spawn another one. Just in case, like if you stood in front of something and you paused the game by interacting with the thing, it'll stop you from spawning another instance of the thing by interacting with the thing, because it checks to see if it's paused or not. Wow, great. Close text. Okay. Yeah, it might be an idea to have not done that. What if what what if we can hack that, right? We've got the player controller right there. Get him again. Why not? Set current Set. Ah. Player character. VGA RPG default. Set. Set. Current text widget. And set in interact context sensitive, please. Fuck. Set what? Set select function. Let me grab it. For Christ's sake, let me grab it. Uh. Does this account for... Yes, this also will unpause the game. Hello, Digital Revolver. Hello, welcome. First time chat from a viewer. What's going on? First time chat from Digital Revolver. Saying hello. That's how you know they're not a troll. They didn't ask if I wanted to become famous. And now I've got that song stuck in my head. I'm looking directly at chat, I'm sorry. What am I coding today? First time here, by the way. Man, this is the one drawback of streaming to Twitch while trying to make something. You have to show everybody everything that you're making every time that you make everything you're making. I don't think this will hurt anything. It's just setting the game to be unpaused twice. I'm making a voxel graphics JRPG in the Unreal Engine 5. Today, I am completing my fever dream that I had yesterday of having keypad locked doors. You don't have to show you. I do have to show you. It's my job. There's no point in having a product if it doesn't get shown off. Oh, hello. I didn't code that right. Yeah. So if you type in the wrong password, guess what? It's meant to hide this. Interesting. If you type in the wrong password, it doesn't do anything. I should be able to press E and it should just disappear. Oh, that's beautiful. But if I... that is double beautiful. You see that? It cleared the input as well. I didn't even code that. That's a fluke of coincidence. The actual code for this is 1112. And you press the green button, it opens. You can walk through, but at a price, if we wait 12 seconds. So it'll close again, and it's a security padlocked door, right? So you have to put the code in when it locks again. I got some other things here. I got some little, you can't see them. You literally cannot see them. Because they're so dark, and I set the time to like 6 AM for some strange reason. But we got some assets. Oh, my favorite asset of which I've not shown you, but I will walk to it because it's worth the wait, and it is worth its weight in gold. Anyway, how do you make games yourself, or are you just interested in people who do make games themselves? Because I know it's a rare breed of person who comes to a game development stream who does not themselves make video games. So we got walking up the ladders. That's fine. That's okay. But the real glory. I gotta find a real big ladder to go down to. The real glory. Yeah, you're learning at the moment, currently working your way through Asina Pie. Ah. Good luck. Good luck, my friend. That is the gold standard of ladder animations. I'm not going to slam. I will not slam any language or engine for being good or bad at making video games in, but Python, I don't think Python is extremely well renowned for being a performance system for making rendering. I'm 100% sure it's fine for something, even just to learn and get started out. It'd be great. Did that not work correctly? Hold on, did that not work correctly? I'm sure it'd be great to get started in, but I'd recommend learning some crusty D3D stuff, or OpenGL. Probably not OpenGL at this point. Vulkan or D3D is the standard. Yeah? Well, okay. I say that from a point of of complete ignorance. That is not working correctly. Hello? What's wrong? Hey, Paul Ladder, what did they do to you? Does this one work? They should all work the same. It just stops. I think it's meant to, but I think it was meant to go further down than that. No, you're right. It's working exactly how I programmed it. It's just that Python's great. Python's fantastic. It's not really built with video game optimizations in mind. Python is like I don't know what to tell you. You're just learning. Yeah. No, absolutely. I completely appreciate that. I completely appreciate that you're just learning. And you know what I'm telling you might be leading you down the wrong path. So you know what? Ignore me. Ignore everything I say. just enjoy. Just enjoy. Open up, you son bitch. How dare you? Locked keypad? Is left door locked keypad? Door name, passcode. The fuck? But yeah, like if you want to do 3D, ever, I don't think Python is the end solution, but it's definitely a perfect platform to learn game development, game design, game theory, game everything. Like, it's programming, right? You could do so much with so little, and having a restriction is good, because it requires you to then think about what you need and not what you want. This is the entire opposite of having a restriction. You found a rabbit hole. You're just learning practices. You are very interested in game design. Dabbled Unity, old school Unreal ages ago. You're modding for 1.6, mainly maps and models. So then you know of the texture, right? Every time I see someone using this texture, I'm like, well, they spent a lot of time in Hammer then, didn't they? And it's funny because actually recently it's not that. There's someone on the Epic Game Store released a blocking tool which has grid reference textures. Most of them are like blues and greens, but there is one which is orange. Hammer was a lot of fun, frustrating though. I like Hammer. Hammer is one of the best editors I've ever used. I'd say second only to Unreal. Maybe even, like, in terms of BSP editing, it was king. Absolutely fantastic BSP editor. Zero complaints from me. Love it. The things that I did not like about Hammer, I don't think there really were any. The fact that you had to have everything sealed in a box so you could avoid light leakage because everything was pre-computed visibility. Like this, where's the box, man? You could just go for days. You could go for days and not encounter a problem. Oh, you wouldn't be rendering anything other than the ocean, the sky, but yeah. I actually have some CS:GO maps on the workshop if you ever. You had a hard time then, high school student without internet in a home. Damn, that must yeah. You must be older than me then. Wow, you must be a little bit older than me. 56,000 days. 56 kilobit modem days. Fuck. When I had a 56 kilobit dial-up modem, buddy, I was playing Pharaoh on Windows 98. Do these doors work now? In improving my doors, I have in fact broken my doors. They do not work. Beautiful. Beautiful. Why? Is my Boolean too greedy? I don't think it shouldn't be too greedy. Boolean should be normal. BP door. Let's go. Interact. Event interact. So, if it is a keypad and it's not unlocked, you loving the setup here though? Here or there? Your setup or this? Seems fast. This? Yeah, don't. Looks can be deceiving, I'm afraid. This is open door. Can open. If it can open, sat can open to can't open, and play the timeline from the start. Okay. The one I'm using, Unreal Engine 5, it's okay. It's alright. Unlocked, can open. I am a big brain. I'm a big brain. Unlocked. They are unlocked, yes. So I do the vast 90-100% of the programming in Blueprint, which is a visual scripting tool provided by Epic Games for their Unreal Engine. Okay, so it's crunching down C++ instructions into a visual node, and then the visual nodes get crumpled into a compatibility script. And there's some portions which can be rendered directly into the C++, and there's some portions which still have to run on the compatibility scripting, and it gets written and rewritten and unwritten and then compiled finally, obviously, into machine code eventually. But because of the compatibility layer running underneath Blueprints, actually doing the whole thing in Blueprints is slower than if you were to write this in C++ instead. However, it's not that much slower, especially for large sweeping things which only happen once, things which aren't mathematically or computationally difficult. The engine, I cannot see. I don't know where I am. Help. Have I gone through the floor? Am I upside down? Oh, I was walking into the wall. No, there's a door there. Get out of here. But yeah, a Blueprint's great. Especially for people who suck or don't have the time to learn how to code, or I don't know what it is. The amount of docs you have open seems like this might help you. Nah. No. Unfortunately, while blueprints are an excellent visual tool to explain the kind of the flow, the workflow, and the computation behind what you're doing, it is at its core just code. So it just saves me typing a whole bunch, basically. So you know, here's a code snippet that isn't even used. Get world rotation, relative rotation, and you got to find out which one of these you want, and it requires opening docs. I've been doing this now for a couple of years, so I don't have to open as many docs as I used to. But yeah, no, learning anything for the first time is Papa Google help me, basically. Visual coding for stream though, eh? He's got me. That's right. Has to be visual for stream. No, absolutely not. I pretty much every other game developer that I follow on Twitch uses C++ because they got big brains and they realize that the speed performance boost is worth it. They do some Blueprint, but it's just I don't know what it is about C++. I don't know if it's the fact that you have to compile it or the fact that I don't really understand like some things. I understand a lot about programming, but I don't understand. There's like I don't know what it is. This is why I can't tell you what it is. There's something about programming that hasn't clicked yet. Okay, in the 6 years that I've been trying to get it to click. When it does click, buddy, you best believe Visual Studio will be on the screen, 24 hours a day. Maybe not quite that much, but it's yeah, it's a thing. There is actually a thing in the class. I swear to God, if this button disappears on me one more time. Class settings. Where is it? Debug sequence of bookmarks results replace my blueprint. My blueprint? My blueprint? But yeah, like it's no substitute for not knowing how to code. That's what I'm saying. What it is a substitute for is a lot of typing and learning C++ syntax, basically. C++ syntax gets a bit wild when you start defining classes, and I won't lie to you, most of making a video game is defining classes, especially if it's object-oriented programming. It's what most video games are based around these days, because I guess there's kind of the paradigm of understanding that the player wants to do things and the player is in the game world an object, and if things don't revolve around that, it kind of breaks down. Old games used to be what's the word for code that just runs regardless of object interaction or anything like that? Things which just follow the main loop strictly and don't have any interrupts or cancels or callouts or listening. So object-oriented programming is not especially efficient for that because it has to have a whole bunch of listening, right? Maybe I'm spilling wrong beans here. Again, I don't know anything about computer science. Please, we ask Papa Google on these circumstances. Stop me talking. Get me talking about something else. Get me talking about my my beer mug, please. Free Twitch ads cut off what I was saying. How dare they? Whoa. There should be no ads here. There should be... I have a button to run ads. I do not run automatic ads. If you saw an ad, I'm real sorry. And don't worry, I wasn't saying anything helpful. I was speculating. And I want to show you my beer mug. Because I'm very happy with it. But it doesn't work. Yeah, man. I'm sorry you had to witness an ad on Twitch. Might be something going on your end. You had to refresh the Steam page. Well, if you had to refresh the stream page, Yeah, that would count as basically coming back as a new viewer. And new viewers get a pre-roll 30 seconds, unfortunately. So we have a glass material applied to this beautiful beer mug, as you can see. If we show the nanite proxy, you can see that the glass material is there. I don't get it. Like, the nanite proxy is fine. Look at it. It's beautiful. It's glass. But the actual mesh itself is not glass. And it really does boggle my noodle. And the nanite proxy only has 342 vertices. Oh, it does only have 342 vertices. I'm so confused. Anyway, I do need a drink. I know you just got here, but my mouth is not happy about this. So I'll be right back. I'll be quick because it's just a can of Pepsi. Rip headphone users. So yeah, if you have any cool questions about anything, I can take questions. But otherwise, I don't really know what to say. I'm not really sure what I was meant to be doing today. And making the key code door. Honestly, that was just personal curiosity. I don't think we were. I mean, they're going to be in the game, obviously. Obviously, they're going to be in the game. Key code doors, lock doors, obviously going to be in the game. But do I need them? Do I need them now for the Christmas demo? That's what I was going to do. Right. UMG keypad. If you get it wrong, this needs an event. It would be really cool if you could call unclicked events. But you can't. Not from Blueprint. What's the end goal concept for my game? Make money. I want to make money. Baller, dollar, money, yay. That's my end goal. Sell on Steam. Sell on Steam. Make people well, it's not about the money. It's not about the money. But I have a shit job. Okay? No punches pulled. Shit job. I would like to not have a shit job. I would like for this to be a revenue stream. Because you know what? Despite the fact that I have no idea what I'm doing sometimes, I enjoy this. Oh, gameplay and story and such. Okay, with the gameplay, it's a JRPG. So you have a hero character, and then you have some ancillary hero related characters in a party system with an inventory system. There's NPCs which may or may not become party members. And the gameplay is you walk around, you pick stuff up off the floor, you loot people's houses, you kill enemies, maybe you befriend enemies and unlock locked areas of the game, or the story is that you play as a door. Apparently, this nugget here, little imp from the demon realm, and you spoilers. Yeah, I can't go into the story here. I even moved all of the Trello stuff for the story off screen so no one would see it. Like, I appreciate if you don't want to play the game, but I also appreciate that some people who might want to play the game might also watch these streams. And the worst thing for me, the worst thing for anybody, is like playing a game without receiving the first kind of beans of knowledge. Anyway, so suffice to say, it's going to be mostly a normal RPG story. Kind of think in the vein less like Final Fantasy, more like Disgaea, kind of an idea of a normal RPG. But the combat system will not be Disgaea-esque. It's not a tactical RPG. It will probably be a four-person party, 4-up. You appreciate code and time, put an effort. You also had the RPG, looting people's houses. Yeah, there's a fun twist about that one too. So let me open Paint real quick. I can tell you this. This is the grandiose overlore of the lore, right? So here's the world, right? Here's the planet, right? And say you're a human, right? This is the human world, and all of the smelly humans live here. They're quite happy with it, and that's good. And then, so rather than having all of the different locations be in a different like spatial plane, they're all in the same spatial plane mostly. They're mostly all in the same spatial plane. They all overlap each other like this. That's kind of wrong actually. It's more like this. In a dimensional kind of sense, right? So there's a portion where the human world here and the demon world overlap, right? So there's some happy demons over here. They got horns because they're demons. And then there's the, I don't know, the elf realm over here, which barely overlaps at all. They got big ears, big-eared elves. So they barely overlap the human world. And then there's and there's gonna be like a magical elevator basically between the worlds, only accessible by certain plot questy. And the humans don't like the demons. They barely know about the elves. I don't even think we're gonna have elves in the game. Screw them. Cut elves. Elves cut content. DLC. Come in 2025. I'm kidding. But that's the kind of overarching kind of idea. There's gonna be themed zones, themed worlds, and canonically they overlap at different ratios, and there's politics. But you'll be able to go to you'll start in the demon world because you are a demon and that's the main character, and that's where you start, and you'll be able to explore the demon world, human world, I think maybe a limbo space, the world of the gods, the world of the dead. They're the ones that I had planned out as cool places, but as time goes on, it kind of dawns on me that actually making these planetoids, making these level areas is very time consuming, and I may die before this game is released. So thank you. I'm glad you like the idea. Really, all that's left to me is the execution. This is a demo showcase area where this is just for the demo version of the game. This will not be in the final game. This will, yeah, God forbid. I gotta get these sorted out. But it's cool. We got key code locked doors now. Have I ever seen the movie What About Bob? I have never seen the movie What About Bob. I have never seen a movie. What is cinematography? Was that too far? And I studied cinematography as part of my honors component. A tiny bit. Damn it! I thought it was funny, but if it wasn't funny, damn, I've missed the part. What About Bob? It was funny. Oh, it was funny. Good. What About Bob? Because I'm down to watch a cool film about. It's a kung fu film, right? That's beautiful. It's been so long since I've seen a good. I watched one. Like, they're all. Excuse me. They're all really depressing these days. What About Bob is about a guy who stalks his therapist and doesn't realize, but the kicker is Doc's the whole family loves him. Damn. Damn. The crazy guy is Bill Murray. 8 candulas. Okay. That's not a lot. That's from downstairs. Uh-oh. Where? Doc tells him baby steps, and it's the mantra the Doc gets famous on. It's meaning the first step and the second step. It helps you all the time. The scope you're doing is vast, yeah. I'm trying to take the biggest baby steps I can, though, because I want the demo done by Christmas. So I really do not understand this, right? There's no light leaks on the outside. You can see that the only light leaking out is from the windows, which is perfectly acceptable. But then when we go in, there's a huge light leak through this gap here. You can even see it. If we go into the floor, maybe we can see. No, it's not leaking out of there. Is it leaking out of here? I fucking like a physical light leak as well, not like a theoretical one like in Source. I wish it was only theoretical, you know. Oy, oy, that's funky. Yeah, I know. It's a real problem with if I just position myself here. Like, is there a way that I can see that light down there? It's definitely coming through the floor, isn't it? So, like, try not to backseat, but does that have something to do with the shader's rotation value? Where, like, the skybox doesn't meet up? I'm very confused. No, please keep in mind you're still learning. Please keep in mind I'm still learning. We're all learning together. Don't worry. I'm not angry that you're trying to help. By all means. Ah, we found him. We found the bastard. There he is. I don't know what I'm going to do with this information, but we found him. That is exactly where it's come through. Very bright. If I were to put one of these... Oh, okay. So it's... It's just doing a swoop curve up the side of that, up the side of here, and then out through there, and then it's being projected onto here. That's so messed up. That is so messed up. So, right. Yeah, great. I'm sure it wouldn't be a problem if it's probably still a problem if we move it down. Yeah, I can still see it there. But if this was a not a point light, but a directional light, if this was not a directional light, but a, you know what I mean? Spotlight, that's what they call it. If this was a spotlight, it wouldn't be a problem. In fact, I think that's a great idea. Let me just, I never remembered to put that tag on. Sorry, 3D modeling. So there's a weenie problem with doing literally anything in my video game, and that is the fact that all the assets are made in this lovely 3D modeling program called Magic of Voxel, which is beautiful, by the way. Great tool. It's free. It's rich in features. It's maintained by the person who codes it, F Tracy, who is apparently a guy. I did not know for a long time. It's not a problem. I just yeah, you make assumptions, don't you? And it's great, but it's a voxel modeling tool, which seems fine on the surface, but in fact actually causes more problems than maybe it solves. So if this is a world unit square, just imagine for a second it is. It's not actually, but and then we got to kind of just squint our eyes and line it up best we can with the center of the canvas here. He said to orthographic, maybe we can see it easier. But because this modeling tool renders everything in voxel rather than a vertex group, it means what does it mean? It means that exporting the final model from Magic of Voxel often creates artifacts in the resultant. That doesn't look like it's centered, but it's an even number and an even canvas. It should be centerable. Am I losing my mind here? 2, 4, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That is literally centered. I think that's a fairly accurate representation of the light that I have right now. Beautiful light. Almost looks like the center is a 4-box place. Yeah, it is. It is. It's an even grid. E rays per spec. But yeah, it has some issue rendering out the vertex groups for the mesh sometimes. I don't know what the issue is. So like anything that's got a normal material applied to it is fine. Like anything that's got like an opaque color material, I don't like that. I ruined it. I just wanted to kind of soften it up a bit, but Have I failed at softening? I don't know. That could work if we have these gone as well. Maybe. I really like my light here. It's great. It's very bright. And I can turn it on and off with my mobile phone. It's amazing. But yeah, so as I showed you with the beer glass, like anything see-through, it does not like. I don't know why. Like, there's obviously a very good reason why, but I do not know it. My mouse is apparently running out of battery. Great. What about? Whoa, 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 whoa. What about if we interesting program use Blockbench for voxels? Whoa! Whoa! Not just voxels, but low poly. Really? Mojang uses it. Sorry. Ah! My foot. Worm juice. What about the what? Worm juice, welcome. I didn't see you there. You haven't been, like, sneaking around because you have the same name as Digital Revolver, have you? Have I been talking to both of you at the same time? Blockbench is free and open source. Oh dear. Oh dear. Don't make me download another program. Oh! No, just you. No, Worm Juice is here. Shout out Worm Juice. Shout out. Shout out. I'll do it. Interesting program. There you go. Yeah. Hey, Worm, how you doing? Yeah, it's an interesting looking program. It looks like it's got some really nice features as well for actual game production instead of this. No offense. No offense. He did it again. He did. I don't think, is that legal? Is that even legal? That broke it. I can do it. Currently playing. You just wanted to see, so you're on your own channel. Yeah, no, I don't know what's going on with that. It should work for anybody who does it, except for I think that it's only meant to be called by mods. And Worm, you're not a mod here. No offense. Like, there is a mod here. Me. I'll have to have stern words with Moobot, I think. This looks cool though, Blockbench. That looks like something that may, yeah. Nope. But it was a good attempt. About, like, it's got a little bit of a trim to it. I'd do that in like a metallic, like a steel, like a brushed steel, or even a bronze, or like a gold color. Obviously, the light fitting has to be. Am I making a pie? It's a light fitting. It's a. It's filled with pig meat. No. It's a light fitting. You tried. It was a valiant effort as well. Magic of files. 32, 16 unit light fitting. So a large problem with Unreal Engine 5, any game engine in fact, is dynamic real-time light solving. It's a bad idea to try and do it. And I remember the first demo from Unreal Engine 5, they said that you have millions of lights, dynamic omega lights, and in reality, at the moment, it still creates a performance bottleneck. It doesn't make me happy, but it is what it is. Emissive hotspots for the individual LEDs on the cob, maybe. That's a potential. That is a potential. So I was thinking about running a game jam. Quote unquote game jam. I'm conflicted because I know in my heart of hearts, if I run the game jam the way I envisage it, it won't end well for anybody. So I figured I would run a game jam from Christmas Day to Christmas Eve, right? So 365 days of game jam available to work on your game jam game. Simply so that there was no pressure, essentially. But I figure that the less pressure you put on people to complete a game jam, the more pressure people feel towards the end of the game jam, because I don't know, it's that thing, you know? You got a deadline, you don't do anything until the day before the deadline, right? I don't know, I'm conflicted about even attempting to try that. But I feel like it would be good for maybe some of the larger devs, some of the bigger boys, to be able to fit the game jam maybe around their schedule a bit easier. Because I know every game jam that I enter, they say it's a certain amount of time, but in reality, because, you know, I got work, I got this, I got a whole bunch of stuff going on. It's really usually about a 7th to a 10th of that time. So, you know, 24-hour game jam, yeah, good luck. I don't even think I could make a game in 24 hours, to be fair. I did. 24 hours of work. It was actually 2 days, so a 48-hour game jam, but I did most of the work in a 12-hour spree and then some tidy up polishes in the next day. Anyway, let me know what you think. If you think that's a bad idea, I understand. If you think it's a good idea, if you think there's a better kind of time scale to run a game jam, maybe a month, 3 months maybe. Because I really do not like, I don't like the 3-day long game jam. I don't like the weekend game jam. I appreciate game jams which are like, you know, the submission date is like 2 weeks in the future, but you're only allowed to put 72 hours of work in, right? I appreciate that because it gives you a large scope of time to fit that 72 hours of work in. You could 2 hours a day, every day, and it'd be, you know, it'd be great. 36 days in. That's what, a month. I don't know. I just don't know. And I'm rambling now, and it's bad. But I like this. I like this model. It's a bit crap, but it's good enough. Do we want this to extend down though? And it'd be really cool. It'd be really cool if I could generate IES light profiles from this. How to create your own IES light profiles and use them in Blender. Easy IES GitHub download page. Nice. This looks like a cool tool. We're just collecting cool tools today. I'm sorry, my scroll wheel is very, very loud. I only just noticed, but it's real loud. I think I'll get a different mouse next time. Huh? Still a wireless one though. I trust wireless now. There was a long time where wireless peripherals were garbage. Do you remember that? What just happened? What kind of mouse am I rocking? I am rocking a Corsair Ironclaw RGB. I love the shape. I love the weight. I wish it was a bit wider at the thumb, and I wish the buttons didn't extend all the way out to the end of the mouse. Apart from that, it's great. Or it does crash a lot. So I have middle click. I don't know if middle click does anything in here. It pans. I have middle click bound to the option button. That's what it's called. And sometimes the mouse just decides that that's not a thing anymore. Easy IES, baby. There it is. Do you have a license? Hello, friend. Do you have a license? Easy IES source code. Source code? Source code. You got a license? I don't want to... Let's leave this on the screen. Yeah, your hands weren't designed for coding as many bugs in your structure code into wide-ass mouse using a SteelSeries Rival 300. I want to see that mouse. I want to see that. I want a SteelSeries Rival 300. That's a tiny mouse. That's a tiny baby mouse with tiny baby hands. You kidding me? Cheap though. It's old. It's cheap though. 30 quid for 500 CPI true move. Whatever that means. Oh, Fade. It's the Counter-Strike. It's the Counter-Strike edition, bruh. SteelSeries Rival 5 RGB optical gaming mouse. See, I use the SteelSeries Rival 3. Tiny baby mouse for tiny baby hands. Look at how big this is. Okay, just it's huge. Biggest mouse I've ever used. Yeah, except for, you know, a wheel. One of the Orbi boys. Get that out of here. Pretty standard size. See, he says this, but I know that Mr. Fate's got larger hands than average, and he still seems to like it. You can 3D print pieces of the structure and components can be replaced. It's kind of a digital hippie, guess you could say. I appreciate that. I cannot see a single screw hole on this. So that means they're all under the non-friction bumpers. That means if you take the non-friction bumpers off to edit anything on this mouse, that's going to be a massive pain to put the bumpers back on. And I know that because they're what? PTFE? PTFE doesn't glue, basically. What adhesive can you use on PTFE to get it to stick to something? If anyone knows, please. Please tell me. I would really appreciate being able to edit this mouse. I don't have a 3D printer or anything like that, but it'd be nice just to like grind off the front of the fucking buttons. That's for sure. The coating, in fact, on the left click and right click is worn off completely. I say worn off. I scratched it off because it wore off a little bit and then it got under my fingers and it, you know, there was this little ridge. I can't deal with that. I physically cannot deal with that. We should right, so that's that. That's that. So let's, the bottom row can be the base. The bottom row can be the base, so we don't want it to be perfectly white. 198, yeah, sure. A little bit yellow. Bit of a different yellow, maybe. So one of the great things about using Magica Voxel is the way it arranges its textures and its texture mapping. Not light mapping. We're not talking about light mapping here. Texture mapping only. Because the textures it produces are so small, you can have so many of them available in your scene at the same time. You'll practically never run out of texture memory in your GPU, even if they weren't instanced. Okay, maybe that's exaggerated, but I've got what 10 gigabytes of VRAM. Okay, so 10,000 10 million divided by 12.5, which is the average size of one of these texture files. 12.5 kilobytes. So you could have 800,000 different textures instanced in the scene, or you could have 800,000 instances of that texture, and that would completely fill up your GPU, and your PC would crash. But you know, pinch of salt, half of that, 400,000 textures, never gonna happen. Not once is that ever gonna happen. It really does only matter on the side, so I don't know why I'm paying that much attention to it. But that's gross. Gross. Ugh. and the illuminated area, right? Okay, so we can set them all actually to just white as a base color. I think that's fine. Yeah. And then there'll be an emissive texture, and we could use this actually as the first prototype for using the emissive emissive texture, emissive power texture. That could be cool. This is a really unstable tripod. Tripod's meant to be the most stable. Oop, that is a can of Coke. Most stable thing ever, because there's no way it can tip over, except for the fact that if the center of mass goes over the inside of the tripod leg arch, then it will tip over. That's just how it be. I'll do. We've got it. Oh, my haunted streamlight again. Anyway, where were we? Right, grabbing this. It's always good to put a tiny bit of warmth into your steel material so it doesn't look weird. Well, I think that might be too much. That might actually be too much. Can't control scroll wheel on this though. Yeah, that's good. Just the tiniest of yellow, because steel goes rusty, and if it doesn't look like it's gonna go rusty, apparently it looks less believable. It's more like a chrome material than a steel material. Although I guess if it's a cheap light fitting, maybe it would be chrome. VPD chrome. VPD chrome it is. You're right. Problem solved. It's a weird light color palette that we've got going on here. Chrome-plated stuff always flakes and tarnishes in some way. Yes, it's a good point, and I will address it. So there's some... I don't know if people are going to be touching this light fit in a whole bunch, but you know what? There's 3 little bits of chrome vapor deposit that's been rubbed off, and you can just see the black plastic underneath. Does that make you happy? Because it's interesting. we can make a good looking version of this just using textures now. So this is the normal texture, obviously, the albedo, but we have an MSR mask, and we have a what's the other kind of mask that we make here? An emissive mask, right? So the emissive color and the emissive power masks, right? We will have to make them though. So like we could just set these two to be a steel color, and then we can set these all to be bright white. Then we can set all. We don't really need to change that because that's just emissive. It doesn't really matter what color the thing is underneath the emissive because it's going to be emissive. Yeah, I like it. In fact, yeah, either side we'll put like a little bit more wear around them. Why not, right? Okay, so this, we need to save this as light fitting. 1 albedo. And now we have to do the metallic, specular, and roughness. So, red, green, blue, metallic, specular, roughness. Metallic, specular, roughness. Metallic, specular, roughness. Yeah. Metallic, specular, roughness. Metallic, specular, roughness. Light fitting 1 MSR. And now the emissive, which is going to be only these blue ones. So those and those can all be 0. So this is emissive color, right? So they all actually need to be the same color. Oh, it's pretty bright. Worn emissive color. And then we have emissive power. So 0, We have 16, 255 divided by 255 divided 256 divided by 16. 256 divided by 16. 16. 16. 32. 48. I don't know how many times I've done this before. 50, 54. 48, 50, 54, 70. No. 48, 58, 60. I knew that was wrong. 64, 80, 96, 100 and 112, 128, 144. Alright, 128, 138, 144, yeah, okay. 160, 176, 192, 200, and messed this up already, haven't I? 192, 200 and 200 and what? 192, 208, 224, 240, and then 256. Okay. We don't need a 0 because it's a light fitting. So let's start with that. Select all these so we don't paint anything that we don't want to paint. And here we go. Like that, maybe? Is that good enough? This takes me back to doing the Pancor. I was doing some shading like this. I was relieving the rimmed casing for the shells in the magazine. The Pancor jackhammer. I made a voxel model for the Pancor jackhammer. Don't at me. It's my pride and joy. Honestly, it took so long to make. So I realized that I could increase the resolution that I have on these emissive maps by splitting the emissive into an addition, and then I can, so the range at the moment is just a 256 straight, but you could actually triple that by including all channels instead of just red, but I'm lazy. I don't think the game needs that much detail, to be fair. So there's the emissive mask. If you've ever looked at an LED light bulb for any length of time, you'll know that there is a diffuser. Actually, mine's pretty good. Mine's quite densely packed. There's a diffuser basically mounted over the top. Do I have some sunglasses so I can stare directly into this light bulb? Or I can turn it down. Where's my phone? So there's a diffuser placed over a chip on board. A chip on board. Network error. Fuck out of here, network error. Bright 1%. So there's a diffuser placed. It's really nice, actually. Nice and evenly lit. But there is a ring and there is a dark spot in the middle. That's a casting flashing effect. That's not that is entirely the diffuser's fault. But there's basically, there'll be little populated areas of LEDs, right, like this, and then they will bleed out, and depending on how good the diffuser is, you'll be able to see them through the casing and whatnot. It's mostly visible, and we do need to save that now, because this data here is baked into the mesh. Don't forget that. It's important later. It'll be on your tests. Light fitting EC EP. Boo. I was going to say something really important. Whatever. Probably not that important if I forgot what it was. Was I just going to continue my thought about LED light bulbs and the fact that diffusers usually suck, especially on the cheap ones? My diffuser's pretty good. I'm happy with it. I can't remember what brand it is. I think it's a no-name straight from China. It's very expensive though. Like buying a home light fitting, I figured I could get one real cheap, but apparently those things cost money, and I was rueful even to spend as much as I did on it. If I told you, you'd be like, "That's not a lot of money. Get out of here." Abrams. Unreal tutorials. Oh. Dynamically filled translucent material. What? Magic export, there we go. Got there eventually. OBJ. 32 Vox light fitting.obj. 38.7 kilobytes. And the FPX is 29.8. So that's 10 kilobytes. That's its material saved, essentially. Mesh is decoration. Yeah, we can just put that into the decoration. That's not a problem. Scaling 10 import. You done goofed. Like, I'm not gonna lie, friend. I guess it doesn't matter which direction you get imported in directly, but you done goofed. So we need to rotate it on the X 90 degrees. 90 degrees? There it is. Beautiful. And material. Textures. PNG 32 VX Where are they? Where are they? I got lightfitting.png and that's it. Where are they? Are they on I? Did I accidentally put them in the Magic of Voxel folder? Oh, are you kidding me? I did accidentally put them in the Magic of Voxel. Let's cut those. Paste them here. We need to make the material first. We need to make the material before we put the material in the game. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Materials. Here we go. Asset materials. Here we go. We're getting there. Had a double keystroke there. Let me fucking rename it, you piece of shit. Oh, I'm gonna throw you out of the... Apparently Windows key 2 opens up Notepad. I was actually going for not Alt F1, not F1, F2, which is rename. Yeah, I need to maybe reinstall my keyboard software. Albedo. Emissive color. Emissive power. And MSR. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh no. Ooh no. Okay, so that's fine. But the texture. Internal wall unit. No. Light fitting. Bulk. Edit via property matrix. Filter nearest. Clamp. Compiling shaders. I really need a compiling shaders emoji. Bulk edit via the property matrix. What is this green stripe? Bulk edit via the property matrix is by far the coolest thing that you can do. What is this green stripe? For cereal. Apparently it's in the albedo, so okay. Apparently there's a green pixel in the albedo. Don't ask me. Don't even talk to me about it. I don't know what was uncompiled there, but okay. Has now been compiled. That is not touching the ceiling. And I'm afeared to ask why. Oh, there we go. Touching the ceiling now, ain't it? Nope. Does that make it more believable that there's light in a room? Just having a light fitting in the room. It's the downstairs room, isn't it? Real bright, but also real shady. Very harsh shadows. Oh look, there's a light in here. It's obvious that there should be light in it now. Yeah, it's great. It is glowing though. It is seriously just fucking wow. A lot of bloom. Guess it is pretty bright. And is there an error now? There is still this weird error here, which seems to ignore the character as well. So that's nice. Oh, there's one over there. Oh, there's one over there. Oh, there's one over there. This has not improved matters at all. Good though. It's a welcome improvement to the game's feel. Just having a big old lighty boy. See, I have is it Alt Shift? Yeah. Okay. I think I know the problem. It's part of the material, though. Yeah, material, asset, PCL 2. So we're gonna cheat. So if it's true, we'll use the texture, but we're gonna boost it by the actual emissive power. Excuse me. And if it's not true, then we'll just use the emissive power multiplied by this, and the color will act as a mask in most instances, because it'll be black everywhere where we don't want it to glow. But also the emissive power texture can act as a mask too, which is fun. Multi-mask, yeah. Come on, shaders. Come on. I'm in Japanese mode, right? Get out. Oh, I fixed my thing. I can't remember what it was. I think it was, I was on Irish John's stream one day, and I was complaining about how my PC refused to use Logic when I switched out of Japanese, because I only have 2 keyboards installed. I have English, United Kingdom, and I have Japanese, which is Japan, apparently. Good. But every time I switched to Japanese, the first time I switched to Japanese, it would input automatically an English US keyboard in between, and it was just a nightmare to use. Now it doesn't. Now it doesn't, because if you select default keyboard as your default keyboard, even if you have English UK as your default local regional setting, if you swap your keyboard, it will change the default keyboard location keyboard default to US, and it will just freak out because you don't have a US keyboard turned on. So it will add you a US keyboard and put it into your roster. And you have to specify your default keyboard to be English, UK English. And it's just a nightmare. So we have a material here, right? Which is light fitting 1. That's great. That's great. Oh, would you look at that? You can turn them on and off at will. Not sure you'd be able to even see the individual lights of that kind of a power. 100 maybe was a bit overzealous. Let's just set it to 10. 10 is fine. I mean, it's got the light shining on it, so there's not really anything you can see. And I never thought I'd have to say that. I think that works though. Oh, hold up. Is that legal? I've put it in the middle of 4 cubes. That's so illicit. That's so illegal. Is it even centered though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It is. Oh well. My game, I can do what I like. Speaking of what I like. I don't know if I need a fire exit sign, but I would really like there to be a light in the fucking stairwell. Cause it's so dark in here. It's so dark. But we made some good progress. I think. Have we made some good progress? I like this. It needs some needs some tweakage, actually. You're right, it does. This just does not work. But the question is, does it not work because the animation is playing? It shouldn't, because the render opacity and the visibility are separate items. Toggling its visibility every second does not toggle its alpha channel. Or it does, and I don't think it does. And because I don't think it does, God damn it. Can I not? breakpoint. Can I add a breakpoint there? Can I not add a breakpoint here? Interesting. That's not important. It's just visual. It'd still be nice to have it there, cooler. Keyboard input. Do we have cool fonts? Droid Sans Mono. Oh, the padding. Oh yeah, no, we can't. Because what if someone has a longer passcode than this, right? What if someone has the passcode like 5318008, right? That's a long passcode. So we can have a little bit more letter spacing, but not too much more. 200 letter spacing. Help. It's trying to escape its zone, man. The chug is Stop chugging. Stop it. I command you to stop chugging. Bro, what did I do to deserve that? Huh? Oh no. Meh. No. Very interesting how that doesn't work. And there's literally nothing you can do with that. Stop animation is there. But I get the feeling it's never actually failing this, so... Do you know what it is? So keypad input. Yeah. Keypad input, get text. If the length of the keypad input is equal to or greater than the length of the passcode. Let's get rid of those. Let's do it like that. So it's a greater than, it's a straight up greater than. So if the passcode is greater than the input, no, it is. I had it wired the wrong way as well. So if the input is greater than or equal to the pass, no, not less than. I could have used the less than, yeah, of course. So if the in passcode is greater than the keypad input, not branch set render opacity, see if that works. See if that floats our nuggets. See if that submerges our submersibles. Let's see if that fixes our visuals. Boom. Doesn't update. Well, it has no inputs and it has no outputs, so we can just call keypad impact check length all the time. So we already call it on all the button presses for the numbers. We just need to call it on these. Works now though, so that's good. In fact, we don't even need to call it here because that calls it and it's calling itself. So fantastico. It should now work perfectly. So you'll get a visual indicator when you've input enough number for the key code to be accepted. So it disappears, incorrect, disappears, clear, disappears, opens. That's the one, baby. That's the one. Correct. Yes. We did it. We did it. We did it. I'm so happy. Keypad doors wasn't even on the Trello as a thing to do. Now they work perfectly. We've even got cheeky light fittings. Cheeky light fittings. reflective light fittings. Is that unbuilt light though? Unbuilt light. Is beautiful. Oh, you finally watching my stream. Welcome, Sniluminous. First time chat from viewer. Already modded. That's a bit sus. What's going on? You've come in the dead of night to witness the trash. I have a cold, by the way. Not the cold, just a cold. So, what's new? What's happening? Apart from leaks of light. I gotta stop doing it. I can't keep getting away with this. Oh, it goes all the way through. It doesn't escape though. Somehow it gets caught. Anyway, your viewership is greatly appreciated. I really wanted to make a street lamp today as well. Might do that. I'll make a street lamp. Scottish. I might finish this. I might put a floor down, yeah. Oops. What is going on there? That's interesting. That is leaking light from underground. Hello. Ah, hello. Hello there, senor. Oh god. When you find stuff like this, it's just like, why you gotta be like this? Why you gotta be like this? Huh? It's not even well rendered. Look at all that. Look at all that jaggy. Scooby doo 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 doo. Too bombastic? I don't even care. So taking one step doesn't jitter, right? But taking multiple steps does. Makes me angry. Do you know what else makes me angry? Some messed up reflection refraction going on here. Beautiful. as always, what we expect from fine quality graphics engines. Oh. Mosaic tile building asset. Okay. Okay, friend, you've twisted my arm. My arm has been twisted. I will make that. I will make that right now. When Magic Voxel go. Save as 32 Vox 32 unit mosaic tiles. Mosaic tile mosaic tile wall. Faces out to X positive. The big question is, how it gonna look like? Right, so what are we gonna do about it? Is it gonna be 2x2, 2x2 and all in line? And we'll have a seam between them? Like that? Could be cool. Oh wow. What magic is this? That's not meant to happen, is it? Ooh, hello. No, I like this. It's like a 3-dimensional plaid. Ah! It's like a 3-dimensional plaid texture. I like it. I'm keeping this. This is good. It's not really the mosaic tiles that I wanted, but hey, Snills, correct. That's really nice. Like, I'm sure that looks popping off as a material in the game engine. It's got a nice depth of texture to it. The only problem I'm seeing is that it doesn't tile correctly. I like the fact that it's perfectly symmetrical, but because it butts up against itself, it's gonna have to have like an interrupter, or there'll have to be one that's made inverse of itself. But I like it. This is me trying to do work. I'm starting to feel like I want to start not doing any work anymore, but maybe time for a drink break. Maybe time for a small break. Maybe play a tiny bit of a video game. I don't know what video game we play, but I'm definitely going to go get a drink right now. So if anyone has any questions, hold them till after I get back. How is Max? Max is extremely angry all the time. There's not a single person she will not bark at. Not even just the postman these days. Like, I suppose she just barks for attention then. But she's fine. She is no longer my icon though, so there's that. Betrayal. Top 10 anime betrayals. But anyway, I'm gonna go grab a drink. I will get tea this time. I'm feeling like tea is the correct choice this time. Pepsi was good. It's time for tea. So if you need a cup of tea, I have a drink. It's cold down there, man. It is cold down there. What is a penguin's favorite ice cream flavor? Ah! We'll never know. Yeah. Pistachio. Oh, good. Whoops. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing here. I do not know what I'm doing here. No. Well, the way I see it is, as long as I'm drafting out something useful, as long as I'm making some cool assets, it's all good. For anyone who doesn't know what this is, it's a fridge. A refrigeration unit. For like a shop or something. It's cool. Someone should have banned me from the internet long ago. Excuse me. Oh. I don't think I've ever had to spell this word. Ever in my entire life. I was close. There's no D in it. We call them a fridge, but there is no D. There is a G. Refrigerator. Refrigerator draft. Good mouth noises, I know. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hello. I'm just trying to think of cool stuff to model. That's not heavy. That's heavy, but it's going to be hard to balance. Do I have a knife around here? Knife would be heavy. This doesn't feel that heavy, but it'll be heavy enough. Thank you, by the way. A good friend sent me this as a gift, a token of giftage. There we go. Just have you something moving on the screen. It's nicer to look at while I'm thinking. But I have my hands occupied. It's a Spyderco Dragonfly, but it has K390 steel. When he said it was 390, I thought he was talking about M390, which is a stainless from Bowler. But it's K390, which I think is also from Bowler, but it's not a stainless. It's a tool steel. It's perfectly acceptable, though. The heat treat seems to be fantastic. Unlike the Spyderco VG10 knives that I've had in the past. Good God. Save me from the nightmare that is the Spyderco VG10 knife. No offense, VG10 isn't a massively great steel, but they seem to keep pushing it as like some kind of premium. It's because it's from Japan. VG10 is a Japanese metallurgy steel, but it's essentially just, I don't want to call it impact steel. It's not knife steel, that's for sure. VG10 is not a knife steel. Not really. I mean, it's advertised as a knife steel, but yeah. I'll just keep my opinions to myself, maybe. Don't want to be ousted by the entire knife community instantly. Why is this rotating around at like one corner? What's up with that? What's up with that? Oh, huge slam. Did you feel that one? I felt it. There was something that happened the other day and I really did feel it. It came through my chair. It was insane. Don't look at that. Don't look at it. Oh, I had a problem. This is why I was up late, and this is the only reason I was up late. I connected both webcams to the PC, and they weren't working, and so I spent an hour troubleshooting it. Apparently, a no-name budget 6-slot USB 3.0 PCIe expander card from China doesn't have the greatest compatibility when it comes to bandwidth. So yeah, apparently two HD quote unquote webcams going through one low bandwidth PCIe expander card. See, I even have it in a PCIe 16X slot because the bandwidth requirements already were high, and yeah, absolutely totaled. It works now, as you can well see. As you can well see, I have the desk cam, which it's good. I've been thinking about a day-night cycle, but I'm not really sure how I'm gonna implement that. So it is just thinking at this point. Yeah. There are holes? Are there light holes inside the cups? Beautiful. It may be that in the final version of the game we'll have to do some fuckery in Blender. Much as I do not want to do fuckery in Blender. Sorry, hold on. Okay, good. I can open them from the side. I know this, and you can walk into them from the... That's a big problem. That is a big problem. What did I want to do with this? Oh, I just wanted to check. Yeah, freestanding high security door. I just wanted to see the name. It's because it doesn't. It's a high security door, but it's not on anything. I should put like a wall around it or something, like just like a little frame to make it look like there's a building there, and then it's just you can walk around the back and it's empty. It's pretty cool. Under the sunlight, though, the floor really does work well. Some god-awful shimmering effects. Hopefully, I haven't decided exactly how I'm going to do this, but sometime near the end of the development cycle, the assets are going to have to be combined into stuff. So I don't know if that's going to be like what'd you call them? Prefab style stuff. Like we'll combine them all into static meshes, bake a whole bunch of lighting, but I don't really know how that's gonna work. Do you know what? Small job while we're here. We can fix the roof. If anything, we can fix the roof. The first one is always the hardest to move. I don't know why. Beautiful. The biggest question is, I don't think covered stairwells really are really a thing. So when I lived in an apartment complex, okay, that one time, the stairwell was on the outside of the building. And I think that might be a thing to maintain. It's a cool aesthetic. Enclosed staircases are a bit wonky, especially in the game engine. Is that gonna clear it? No, it's not gonna clear it. Sorry, Buster. That'll clear it though. It just makes the building a little bit more cohesive, you know. The roof looks a bit more like a roof. The inside looks a bit more like an inside. Skip that one. We get in here. A nice big room, a nice high ceiling. It's important that, because these corridors are fairly claustrophobic. That's another reason for wanting to put the stairwells outside instead of inside. Excuse me. So that the game doesn't feel massively claustrophobic. It's not meant to. It's meant to be a fairly comfy game to play. But I have not mastered the camera wizardry required to make it comfy. That looked good though. I think it's just a case of keeping everything on an even keel, you know. Maybe some automatic camera pans for stuff like that. Maybe some automatic zooms and moves, and that's gonna have to be carried by the camera actor, operate the camera instance, actor camera. It was a small thing, but it's totally fine. I do get the feeling like I need a tiny, just like a brain break. It's really weird. It's maybe. Oh, more groove. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Age of Eternity. Fantastic. Maybe take a tiny cheeky break. What do you think to the idea of unmuting the microphone before you continue your segment? Hi, everybody. You can let me know, by the way, if you see my face flapping around but you don't hear anything coming out of the face. That's a good reason for me to have this thing, you know. It's one of the reasons I put it there. What's that I hear you cry out? You want to see some more gun designs? An interesting proposition. Where did I save that file anyway? Does anyone remember where I saved that file to? It's a 32 voxel 16 unit teacup wall plaque, light fitting, die jockey, test cube. I think I just sketch A. Is it sketch A? It's sketch A. There it is. I need to open the Trello.
Flashbang out.
Nice combat layout. Has my mouse decided it doesn't want to do tilt left, tilt right again? Boy oh boy oh. Oh, I'm a low battery apparently. Not according to this. I'm shamed eternally. God damn it. Every time. Let's plug it in. It's fine, just plug it in. I'm gonna just drag this off screen for a second. I'll put this in the I'll put this in the lore area. I don't know why. Oh good. Trello stopped responding. Trello. You kidding me? Tilt up and tilt down aren't working. this day and age, I gotta use the scrubby scroll tab. Actually, I won't put it in the law area. Was there a design doc that I can copy? A design doc blank notes. Here we go. Copy list. Buildings. Demon world. I don't think this is strictly design doc cup sizes. That's never gonna not make me laugh. Everybody laugh at the joke. Everybody laugh at the joke, please. Please. I've pointed out the joke. Now please enjoy. It's a funny joke. My brain just went completely empty there for a second. You know, Zen monks train their whole lives to get to this state of mind, when in fact all you had to do was engage in artistic pursuit. That's it. The second you want to do something that requires the brain no longer exists. It's what they get for not harnessing the power of Murphy's Law. Buildings Demon World. A lucky 7 Gyoza Shack. Lucky 7 Gyoza Shack. Police. What do you call the building of police? Is police station? But bigger than a police station. Because a police station could mean anything. I mean, a centralized, city-based police hub where a large portion, do they call them precinct? Precinct building? Tower office? Help. What's the word? Police building. In brackets, main characters workplace. Main character's apartment, yeah. Main character's apartment and apartment. What do you mean there's only one P in apartment? Get out of here. Main character's apartment building. Guessing the building is just going to be a copy paste of the apartment up and down. Maybe mirrored. I'm also guessing a lot of those apartments won't be accessible. However, there will be areas where detail will need to be added. Just because I'm sick. Just because there's no reason for that detail to exist, but you might see it. And the fact that you might see it means that it might need to have something there to see. Some people who make video games appreciate this. Some people who make video games appreciate this to a level. And some people who make video games don't give a fuck. I've seen it happen. I've gone to places in maps which you are not meant to even get to, let alone be able to see. And there's stuff there, and it's like, oh, well, that's nice. They went to the trouble to put stuff here, even though 99 out of 100 players would never see it. Bro. And then you go to a different place, similar situation, different game, and there's nothing there, and you're like, well, I expected there to be nothing here, but kind of makes me sad. Main character's apartment building. Main characters. Sister's house. The Noodle Wagon. It may just be called the Noodle Wagon. Ugh. Some kind of bar. That's the second thing. If I were to say to a game developer, a game developer, if I were to say to a game developer, I want to do. I don't just want to do meme reference. Anyone can do. Anyone can go. Oh, such and such called such and such. Haha. Yeah, I made a funny. Anyone could do that. You don't need a license to do that kind of stuff. But I don't want to walk a line. I don't want to walk a certain line. Basically, there are some references I want to be more legit maybe than others. If I can. If I can do a more legit reference, if I can ask the developer directly and say crossover, alternate reality crossover, and they say yeah, maybe. But what's the best way to pitch that to somebody? How do you approach someone and saying, I want to take your beloved creation and I want to put it in my creation, unbeloved to you? Tricky. I feel like a lot of people wouldn't be down for that. I feel like a lot of people would be angry about that kind of thing, or they would be appreciative of the gesture, but at the same time reluctant to engage in a. How the fuck does that work? Is that a screw mount for a tripod? Is that a screw mount for a tripod? I think it is a screw mount for a tripod. I could mount my horrible webcam even closer to the desk. It's currently desk camming. Ain't that something? Police building, main character's apartment building. Oh, the transit, the lay. Is it ley line? Line transit system and shipping. Ley line transit system. I like that name. Ley line transit system. I like the ley line transportation net. The ley line. The ley it's like the Yamanote Sen, right? But it's a ley line. It's a circular train style transportation concept that mimics real human technology in a magic and fun way. It's beautiful. I'm sorry, my brain may not be spinning at full speed. I'm not spinning at full speed, that's for sure. I'm spinning though. Buildings Demon World. What do I need? I should have got the MX Master. I don't even care. MX Master, next mouse. Lock it in. Coffee mug, dai jockey, teacup, short coffee. Yeah, it doesn't look like a teacup, does it? It was really hard to look. It's really hard to do anything at this resolution that looks good. That doesn't just look like. So you just have to bear with me with that one, okay? That's just the way it's gonna be. Next tomorrow, not next week. Tomorrow. Do you know what I'm gonna do? Seeing how we've got a cool bit of world building stuff going on, right? We've got doors, we've got stairs, we've got ladders. We can walk, we can open them, we can have them locked, etc. Do you know what I'm gonna do tomorrow? Starting tomorrow, I'm gonna start modeling an enemy for the demo. So there's no way I can ship a demo of an RPG with no combat mechanics. I will need your help in designing the combat mechanics, maybe. I don't want to say that like you need to tell me how combat mechanics is meant to work, but I honestly, personally have no idea how I'm going to get the initiative system to work. I went through this last week when I said I wanted an initiative system which allowed for multiple turns in one turn sequence. But I wasn't sure how that was going to be able to be implemented. But anyway, next week we're going to model alpha enemy. And because it's the alpha, I want to put as little effort into it as possible. Because it's an enemy, it has to be obviously an enemy type. And do you know what we're going to do? Go make a skeleton. Stream tools for VR. I can't take that off. I can't take that off. I don't use these buttons on the screen anyway. Let's just put that up there. I should. I think I do actually have them mapped to stuff in Krita, but only Krita. So model alpha enemy skeleton. So we're going to model a skeleton. It's easy because it's a humanoid shape. It's easy because we can use this as a template for all the skeleton animations, etc. We will come to blows with creating a weapon for the skeleton. I don't know how I'm going to do swords. I don't know how I'm going to do shields. Take that back. I didn't even think about shields. Shields are probably easier than swords, though. They can just be a flat surface. Maybe with a beveled edge, the worst. Or if you're doing like a buckler or a targe, they can be slightly more bulbous. But still relatively easy. Swords are tricky. Guns not tricky. If we have a look at our gun example here that we've got here, guns aren't tricky. They are basically just slabs. So that's cool. Slab gun. Swords looking like a slab is a no-go, isn't it though? But there's no way at this resolution I could make a sword not a slab. If you understand what I mean? Because it's too wide at the moment for a gun. If I were to make a sword with a grip that was too wide, the blade would have to be 0 wide. You know? That is a cool idea. We could have the blades be a plane, right? It could just be a pixel art on a plane. You wouldn't even be able to see them. Or I was thinking about having swords have actually beveled edges. It's tricky though, because it kind of flies in the face of the aesthetic of the game, which is voxels. And I don't know what to do with that. Minecraft, they are just 1 unit thick. That's it. It could work. It could work just being 1 unit thick, have them offset by a half unit, or by 1 unit on the 32 unit scale, that would be. And have the handle hidden entirely inside the hand of whatever's holding the sword, right? Doesn't feel right though, does it? The sword blade and the sword handle could be different objects, maybe. So the sword blade could be 1 unit thick and offset by a half 32 units, so a 64th of a unit. Things to think about, huh? Things to think about. I don't know if I should actually delve in and do a little bit of modeling here. I think, yeah, we could do a little bit of modeling here. So I think I had a cool idea of how I was going to balance this. So it's going to be a weird mix of stuff. You see, there's guns, and that doesn't usually mix well with sword and sorcery fantasy style RPG games. But I think I've got cool mechanics down to help it blend in a bit better. It works sometimes, you know. Final Fantasy 12. Saz has got guns. Everyone else has got pokey, stabby, slashy things, right? Lightning has a gun as well. The convertible, the Gladius, changes into an assault rifle. Am I wrong about that? Final Fantasy 7, Vincent has guns. Shinra employees have guns. Maybe I do a little bit of modeling. Can I save as sketch B, maybe? And delete that. So we've got these bad boys. Yeah. I've got a certain song stuck in my head. I'm sorry. I don't know how to get it out of my head. I'm not even sure I remember the name of the song at this point. Does it need a top strap? You think? You think it needs a top strap? I don't think so. I think it's a brake action. Does it have a threaded barrel though? Oi, 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 oi. Yeah. Very smooth. I think the biggest question here is what we're going to do about the site, because you don't really see like a hollow on a let me just Google it so I can see one. Hollow IMR on Revolver images. Are they not called IMR sites? Aim point on a revolver. Good God. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you like this is what we normally see on like a revolver. We see ghost ring. Okay. Yeah, this isn't something that I see often, but it looks like it does exist, and that does look pretty cool. That does look pretty cool. So it's just forward of the old wheel. What the hell is that? I think this kind of option would be cool, you know? Yeah, this is the kind of cursed object that I was thinking about making. That's a great image quality, by the way, Google. Thanks. That's too much. That's too much. That's too much. What about that? A forward thumb registry for the GAT? With a Seymour? Huge fucking Seymour on a charging handle on a 19. Jesus. Grabbing the slide too good for some of you boys. I'm kidding. There's no way you could grab the slide with this giant ridiculous optic on it. Do you need a Seymour? Do you need a Seymour on a 1911 these days? Is that customary? I think we're actually gonna edit this, because we already have. So now it's a you know, one of them things. Muzzle brake. I don't know what that does. I don't know what that does as a stat, but it does something, I'm sure. So we already have an IMR that we could technically put here, right? But in the interests of science, what side of the gun do you think sight would be mounted? Usually see them on the left side, right, of rifles. I figure that's a good enough place to put it, huh? Model getting wide. Model getting wider. Or it has some kind of weirdo optic on it now. What about this? I think this needs to be narrower. Just the top one, maybe. And the beaver tail, which we theoretically don't need because it's a revolver. That does look a little bit better weighted, doesn't it? That's a big accessory. A big accessory, if you would. Let's move this one back to a reasonable location. Reselect this. Move it out a bit. There's them. Well, what other kind of guns are there? We got the one with the box magazine. We got the one with the wheel magazine. Oh, the one without a magazine at all. Single shot. What? Rifles, maybe. Rifles, maybe. Maybe not in this scene. I think this scene's a little bit cluttered for rifles. Rifles might be a late game thing. Oh, I didn't. I'll save those for tomorrow morning, which is obviously going to be rough, apparently. Do people think that this wheel boy is a little bit too spicy to be the default? I don't know, buddy. I don't know what to tell you. It's a good wheel boy, though. This being the mounting point for this might be problematic, though. So maybe can mount further forwards and be completely inaccessible. Or maybe it can do the goofy mount directly in front of the trigger guard like that. Or maybe... How's it going? Ha. Good one. Good funny joke. A funny joke from a funny man. Yeah, that was fine. Just wondering where to put this. It absolutely is not a better Devils. You can't prove that? You cannot prove that. At the moment, with the muzzle brake on, it looks more like a crimson, to be fair. And double, to be fair, all the Destiny handguns look the same. You get, there's like 4 designs. There's the Weist one that they stopped making after year 1. There's the Glock, the Mateba, and good old boys spinny gun. That's it. That's all you get. It's a massive oversimplification. Don't focus on it. Gambit ones are fairly unique. Yeah, they the old timey boy spinny ones. They just look like regular old Colts from 1892. But this is cool, right? Comparison to the others. I'm thinking spare rations. Looks like a Colt Navy. I mean, it does. And Trust looks like a single action army. Dire Promise. Dire Promise 2. Same as Trust. Same model. Mostly. They are all break action though, which is cool. Cool, quote unquote. Not cool because the single action army is not a break action. It does not move. There are no moving parts in the single action army. What's the break action? Is it the Winchester Dragoon? Dragoon pistol is a break action. Not that one. This one. Colt Dragoon. Okay. Yeah, break action there. You can. Oh no, the Colt Dragoon is not is the. Never mind. It's not a break action. I'm an idiot. What's the break? Just type in break action. Break action revolver. There you go. There's Enfield. Uberti 1875. Okay. That's fake. But the problem with break action revolvers is when they were popular, the metallurgy was bad. So you had the metallurgy was not great, and the engineering was stupid, and people didn't understand things that they understand now. And what the fuck is this? Get out! Get out! Get out! So any revolver that had a break action basically fired BBs compared to any other revolver. Not saying they were bad. Definitely lethal force could be applied with them, but compared with like the other things, you couldn't put magnum rounds in them, and they had issues because a lot of the force from the bullet would pull on the top strap, and it would basically just shear off the tiny locking lugs, and you'd shoot, and then your gun would be completely useless until you got a new lock on the top strap or locking lever, depending on what broke. And that's why they stopped making them, stopped using them. Became a very unpopular style of gun to make, but very cool, futuristic break action revolvers, please. There it is. There's the one JPEG of the one guy's Vash gun that he made in like 1997. Unlike a mythical energy battery Destiny used. Yes. Exactly. These look pretty cool. Rini. Yeah, I did mean Rhino. Even this is a swing out, isn't it? This doesn't have a top brake. Yeah, there's no, it swings out here. Bottom barrel though. Shout out to my boys. I'd put some weight relief in here or something. Weight relief frame. I don't know what that would do either. Decrease the time it takes for you to take your turn with the gun. I don't fucking know. There are no laws on this ground where we tread. No laws. It's really weird. There's like, what kind of guns even exist? You'd think me, of all people, of all people, wouldn't struggle for guns to rip off. I was thinking of doing like a stubby, but yeah, we'll do that. We'll just copy this across. It's essentially going to be the exact same, except for the barrel will be on top and it'll be like nothing short. So we'll grab all this, we'll copy it, we'll paste it, and then we'll drag it off to the other side of the map. I'm not gonna lie, it looks very much like a Dardic, and that does not make me happy. It's really tall for some reason. It's really tall. Like, I mean, I know why. It's because this is here, but I don't like it. Stubby. It doesn't look like a stubby, does it? You know what? Let's take the top strap off. You know, we don't need a top strap where we're going. Absolutely not. Get out of here. Top strap gone. Top straps are lame anyway. What have I done? That's dangerous. That's dangerous. Like I love leaving the diagonal off, but the responsible adult in me says no. I feel like the barrel should be like one lower, but that doesn't make any sense because the wheel is four big, and you know the barrel is in line with the wheel. That's how it works. Maybe if the handle was smaller. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. We'll move the... I don't know why I insist on putting beaver tails on these. They do not need it. But you know that's starting to look more like a stubby. Oh. Oh yes. Oh yes. Stubbsville population 1. What can you put on this? Abso-fucking-lutely nothing. You could put the IMR on it. Yeah. Okay. You could put the IMR on it right at the front. Please, I have to go to Google to vindicate myself. Snub nose revolver with holographic sight. Sweet. Now these aren't snubbies. Yeah, they're snubbies, but they don't have a sight on them. Come on, come on, show me the beans. Show me the beans, idiot. Yeah. No. Oh no, it doesn't want me to access that cursed image. There it is. Oh, there's a better one. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Nice mount. Nice mount. No, hey. Nice. Yeah, man, I'm vindicated now. You can't stop me. If you can think about a gun, someone in America has built it. And it's hecka stupid. Get off. Excuse me. So this is going to be the wall of... So this is the wall of the auto pistol. This is the wall of the not so auto pistol. And this is the wall of the what the fuck was I thinking when I bought this pistol. Derringer, maybe. I think a Derringer would be cool. I think a Derringer would be cool, and we can just base it off the frame of the revolver. Add some chicken nuggets. I guess this could be like you can use it from the inventory kind of thing. Like you can have it in your backpack, and you can just use it. You can't reload it in combat. It's a fairly long barrel for a Derringer. Can't reload it in combat. But you can reload it out of combat for free or something. I don't fucking know. So the barrels are here, obviously. Here. This section here, the barrels, and this is the fire mechanism. Can I just say that Derringers have got a whack firing mechanism? Okay. Doesn't need to be that complicated. You can just have a revolver instead. Why did no one think about that? And it's got the same tiny grip. In fact, it's going to have an even smaller grip. Did I not just... I put it on, I feel like it looks correct, but then it looks incorrect, and I'm like, what did I do? What did I do to anger the gods of gun design today? Please. I don't know, that looks cool enough. The handle's a bit bigger than I thought it was going to end up being. We could take it off the inside. Oh! I hate it. No. The straight handle's fine. Can you put the IMR on the Derringer? Yes. Maybe. I don't know. Can you repeat that question? You're not the boss of me now. You're not the boss of me now. What? There it is. Oh. Oh, that's why it looks weird. Derringers don't have a trigger guard. We'll never know why. It seems like but now it doesn't work because there's no way for this to attach. This Derringer's gotta have a trigger guard, I'm afraid. Sorry kids. Sorry kids. Yeah, the frame is meant to swoop down into here, right? This is meant to be like, so the barrels would literally just end here. No. We're gonna use this again. Again, I know. But I have a cool idea. It's getting mighty close to the auto boy. Let's move him over, move him up. Yeah, nah, not, no, thank you. It's a flagon. Surprise! It's a flagon. Big slam. Oh. These will be important sooner or later, I'm sure. Oh god. I forgot that they were all water pistols, yeah. Oops. 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 Very cool. Where's my Trilo? Design doc. Where are they? Gun mods. Why did I put them over there? This is a design doc. Oops. Design doc gun mods. Gun types. Auto. Oops. It's right there. Right above the O. That's how they named it, I swear. Auto 9. High capacity. Faster loads, weaker ammo. Save. Boom. Wheel guns. Smaller magazine. Yeah, sure. Smaller magazine. Slower reloads. Massive damage. Dairy lad. Used as item from bag, not below. Reloadable in combat. Uses wheel boy ammo for damage. Garbage accuracy. Flare gun. Plot armor. Lights enemy on fire. Custom ammo. Did we have anything else? Snub nose? No, that's a wheel gun. That's fine. Auto mag. I feel like I'm making Destiny guns. I feel like I'm like equipping like backup mag. Faster reloads. Magnum ammo. Big slam. High recoil? There you go. Gun types, gun mods. Suppressor, flashlight, laser sight, flared magma, extended left. Laser sight, yes. Holographic sight. Small boost to accuracy. Small boost to speed. What's that mean? Who knows? Big optic. Big boost. Sorry. Big boost to accuracy. No boost to speed. Ooh. Outlaw. Would like a 10% overkill on an enemy gets you instant reload. Ooh, maybe. But that would be like a job perk rather than a gun perk. In my world, at least. Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, I think we're good for today. I don't know, I just opened my sound control panel. Excuse me. How rude. This is already like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gun. 5 gun and then a bunch of stuff that you can stick on gun. Hey, can we put this optic on that gun? I think it'll stick up too far. I think the railing is too big. I think the railing is too big. I might reconsider this railing. Because it gets close to this and it freaks me out. Anyway, let me do the talk out, friends, and then we'll raid somebody. That'll be a good time. I'm sure there's hundreds of people streaming right now. So if the stream deck wants to comply with us today, thank you everyone for coming to watch the live video. If you came to watch the live video, thank you for coming to watch the video on demand. If you came to watch the video on demand, and as always, I will see you in the next episode.